And welcome, Smoky Valley volleyball fans. This is Don Saline with Charlene, and we're here at Smoky Valley Gym tonight this afternoon to bring you the Substate, and what an exciting time again it is. The Vikings looking to make that advancement into state for the third year in a row.
Yeah, coming into Substate here with a record 29-8, number one seed here today. I am suspecting we're going to see a really strong Smoky Valley team today.
Yeah, they got an opponent in this first round matchup that is not as strong as some of the others, but that's the way it's set up, 1 versus 8. And the Vikings got the 1 seed, so they're playing the number 8 seed. The number 2 seed, Council Grove, is playing Lyons in the other gym. And then following our game, the number 4 seed Hoisington will be playing the number 5 seed Hesston, and southeast of Saline, the number 3 seed will be playing the 6 seed Nickerson in the other gym as well. So things are getting ready to go, and they're going to announce the players, I believe. So but you got some stats and things about the Vikings. Tell us what you got.
Well, I think the fact that a lot of our varsity girls have had experience in this kind of a sub-state intense environment, and many of those girls were on the state team last year. I'd like to think that will be a huge benefit, especially over some of the other high-ranked teams here that we're going to see later, hopefully later this afternoon. So I'm going to lean on experience for our girls, seeing some leadership from those girls from last year.
Absolutely, yeah. They have to come through and be the leaders, the seniors and the juniors that you have in the program, and even some of the sophomores that are getting, Kat Blanchett getting to play, a lot.
Yes.
So she's a leader in this team, even though she's an underclassman.
Absolutely, and Katya has a lot of respect from her peers and teammates, coaches, I know, just because she's a great young lady, hardworking gal, obviously has had some great success on the volleyball court.
No question about that. The Vikings looking forward to going, and we are ready. We'll kind of let you listen to
Lindsburg, Kansas, and to today's 3A Substate Volleyball Tournament. On behalf of the Kansas State High School Activities Association, the Smoky Valley High School, and Smoky Valley High School, welcome to the 2022 Class 3A Substate Volleyball Tournament. This tournament and championship match is sponsored by the member senior high schools of the Kansas State High School Activities Association. The tournament winner will be honored as the 2022 Class 3A Substate Champion. The winner will advance to the Kansas State High School Activities Association State Volleyball Tournament on Friday and Saturday, October 28th, 29th, 2022 at the Hutchinson Sports Arena. And now let's meet the non-starters for today's visiting team, the Larned Indians. A junior, number 6, Madison Reinert. A junior, number 11, Jaden Pinkston. A senior, number 12, Liz Herrera. A junior, number 22, Mackenzie Reinert. A sophomore, number 33, Carly Lemuse. Let's meet the non-starters for the home team today, the Smoky Valley Vikings. A senior, number 3, Kinsey Franklin. A senior, number 6, Madison Oaks. A junior, number 12, Brianne Peters. A senior, number 15, Adeline Ellis. A senior, number 19, Maggie Riles. And now, in alternating fashion, let's meet the starting lineups for today's quarterfinal matchup between the Larned Indians and the Smoky Valley Vikings. For Larned, a sophomore, number 3, Kaylee Hagerman. For Smoky Valley, a junior, number 10, Tinley Scott. For Larned, a junior, number 9, Katie Upson. And for Smoky Valley, a junior, number 20, Adrian Hazelwood. For Larned, a sophomore, number 10, Madison Wood. For the Vikings, a sophomore, number 25, Katya Blanchett. For Larned, a junior, number 15, Annie Cox. For Smoky Valley, a junior, number 27, Avery Allstedt. For Larned, a senior, number 20, Jamie Hagerman. For Smoky Valley, a junior, number 30, Hope Duncan. For Larned, a junior, number 30, Emma Thompson. For Smoky Valley, a senior, number 31, Noelle Peters. And for Smoky Valley, a senior, number 33, Aspen Cheney. Head coaches today for Larned, Mackenzie Harper, assisted by Luke Steinlage and Amy Simmons. Head coach for Smoky Valley, Doug Schneider, assisted by Nicole Biegert and Kelsey Anderson. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we would ask that you rise, remove your hat for the singing of the national anthem, being sung by Smoky Valley High School student Ella Stanbaugh-Tubbs.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Ella. It's time to play volleyball.
And welcome into the Smoky Valley High School gym here. Don Binks along with Charlene Ramsey as we get ready to have the first match here of the day. The Vikings will play at 2 o'clock here. The winners of these two games will then, the winner will sit out and then play the 4 o'clock game followed by the 5 o'clock game. So that's a typical pattern of a sub-state playoff.
Yeah, your higher seed usually gets the first game, so you give them a game off to relax and then be ready to play again.
So we'll see what the Vikings can do. They had such a great game here at home on Tuesday night. They got such a good job of serving, and you mentioned the service errors are pretty minimal. The serving percentage for the Vikings is like 91 or 92%, and that they need to continue that.
Yeah, they do. I did some research on the teams that are here at our site, and I believe that, Council Grove is about almost at a 94%.
Wow.
And that's really the goal. That's where you'd like your team to be at this part of the season. So hopefully, though, today that we'll see very few misses on our end of the serving game.
And it's orange and black against orange and black. The Vikings are orange and black. Larned is orange and black as well, so they don't cross and be like a basketball team or something, so you play against each other so they can be that way. So Larned will start the serving, back at the service line number 10, and it's in there dug nicely by Hope Duncan. Set coming to Katya Blanchard, and it's the first point right off the bat for the Vikings.
Yeah, I like that opening play. Have Katya here on the outside swinging and put that ball down. Nice assist by Adrian Hazelwood.
Here comes Hazelwood to put the ball in play, gets it into the middle, dug nicely by Larned, and they got a miscommunication between the setter and the second hit, and it just drops into no man's land, into that donut you talked about where they like to put the ball in there when they're looking to have offense. So good 2-0 lead by the Vikings. Oh, that one, another ace serve by the Vikings, so nice little 3-0 run here to start the match off.
Yeah, I hope Smoky Valley will continue to serve aggressively today, and there's definite strategy in who you serve to and what kind of serve, but it's great for Adrian to start out with 2 aces in her column.
Yeah, no question. Another one coming down nicely, dug out. Set coming, it's going to be a back row hit, and it's off. And the Vikings with a 4-0 lead to start this one off. So that's got to be a big confidence booster for the Vikings.
Absolutely, yes. Starting out strong and making a statement right away. Up 4-0 is very positive.
Another good serve. Oh, it's going to be deep. So that's a service error. One service error for the Vikings. So A rare one though, but it happens. So 4-1 lead now for the Vikings. There's number 15 back to the service line, Cox. Nicely by Hope. Here comes Adrian with the set, coming for Cotty with a little tip over into the donut, and it makes it into the point column for the Vikings, a 5-1 lead.
Yeah, so that was just a little bit close to the net, so Katya knew that she couldn't do a full swing, did a nice tip in the middle, and caught the Larned defenders off guard there.
Avery all set back and dug out nicely. Here comes the set coming. The hit, partially blocked by the Vikings, and it goes down into the point to the Larned Indians. 5-2 now on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that kill is by number 20, Jamie Hagerman. She's an outside, and I have it. She and Katie Upson, the middle, number 9, will probably generate most of the offense for Larned today.
Number 9 back at the service line. Peters with the dig. Aston Cheney gets it up and for the Vikings. Set coming for Larned. That one's going to be over here is Aston with a nice dig. Hazelwood. Here comes a big Hope Duncan hit. And it's played by Larned. They keep it alive and have to get it over and do. And Peters. Set coming by Hazelwood. Hit over by the Vikings. And there's going to be a double hit by Larned. Vikings now up 6-2.
I would expect the referees to maybe call a little bit tighter this time of the year. You would hope that those doubles and things that are minimal.
Katya Blanchett back at the service line. Nice serve in, free ball coming across to the Vikings. Hope plays it to Adrian. Big hit for Tinley Scott in the right spot. And the Vikings are 7-2. And it's a good day to be the Vikings, as the Vikings, both teams have qualified for state in cross country.
Yeah, I saw that. That was great. Yes, good win for the football team last night.
Absolutely. Nice serve by Katya, an ace serve by Katya. Vikings showing early why they're worthy of their number 1 seed in the tournament here. They're jumping out to an 8-2 lead. Katya again going for the corner and misses it. It's a second service error for the Vikings. Gives Larned their 3rd point, 8-3.
Donnie, we may have to stop talking about serving. Both times we did, they served out of bounds. We're bragging on them.
That is par for the course. 11 back to the service line. That's Pinkston. Jump serve and Peters with the dig. Coming to Tinley Scott, to Hope Duncan. And there's going to call it a 4 hit that didn't get over the net. 1 point Larned, 8-4 now on the scoreboard. It's Pinkston back to the line again. Katya gets the dig out. Here comes Hazelwood over to Hope Duncan. Wow, nicely done. It bounces around a couple of times up top, and Larned has to get it over and don't. Wow, that was such a hard spike by Hope Duncan that Larned did a good job of playing the ball, but it went way up in the rafters.
Yeah, we saw 2 of those balls on Tuesday night get stuck up there, so I think those are definitely an obstacle they have to work with a little bit. Hope did a nice job connecting on that set.
Noel Peters back to the service line for the Vikings. Drops it in nicely. Dug out nicely. Tip over. Here the Vikings set to Hazelwood. Tinley Scott with the hit. Beautiful play for the Vikings.
Yeah, shout out there to Brianne Peters. I think we kind of had a miscue on the outside swing here. We thought we were going to try to, I think Hope thought they were going to try to tip it right by her, and it actually went behind, and Brianne Peters came to the rescue.
In the right spot at the right time. Good dig by Larned. Set coming near side, and nice block by the Vikings. But played by Larned. And they get it over. Peters again with a nice dig. Here comes Hope Duncan again, and it's in. Hope looks to be on fire tonight. Yeah,
Adrian knew exactly. You know, the job the setters have to do is figure out what kind of ball every single hitter likes.
Yeah,
and that's
simple.
hard. Yeah, that sounds really easy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
She put exactly where Hope liked it.
Over the net, another ace serve for the Vikings. Wow, nice job here by the Vikings. They've had a 4-0 run, a 3-0 run, another 4-0 run, so they're starting to separate themselves a little bit.
4 of our 12 points, I have our ace serves.
Another good one, another ace serve.
That would be 5.
And Larned decides to call a timeout, so Good timeout by Larned to kind of stem the tide here and see if we can talk about the Viking cross-country team. Pull it up here. Kira Mullen got 10th in her race. Titus Reed got 7th and medaled. The girls team 3rd and the boys team 3rd. So both teams have qualified for state. Next week is going to be at Rimrock Farms in Lawrence, Kansas. So congratulations to the cross-country team. And like you mentioned, the football team won last night. The Viking girls volleyball can come through today. It'll be a nice Friday, Saturday for the Vikings.
It sure will, and how awesome for us to be able to play on our home court today. And I know, people may not realize, but our AD, Kai Swisher, has to actually submit an application to say, yes, we will host, and there are requirements that schools have to have. So not every school can host, and it's a lot of work. So we thank Mr. Swisher for doing that kind of work.
Absolutely. No, it's a good administration we have here at Smoky Valley.
Absolutely.
Peters again drops the serve in nicely. Set coming. Now they got to get it over the net, and they do. Peters with a nice set. Here comes Duncan, and it's another point for the Vikings. Hope Duncan is just winding up and getting some super power on those hits.
Yeah. I feel like Larned on defense, the further that ball is away to her as a set, then they know it's going to go back row.
Good dig by Larned, and now they got to get it over the net, and the back row hit goes into the net for the Vikings' 15th point. This is now a 7-0 run with Noelle Peters serving. Drop in, ball coming to the net. Hit over, Vikings going to tip it over. Nicely done. Super job by the Vikings. That was a tip by
Tinley Scott, right in the middle.
Yeah. Brianna serving so good. That's Noelle, my bad. Oh, and that one found the hole in the middle. Stops the Viking run for the 5th point, but the Vikings are up 16-5.
Sometimes, Donnie, as a coach, these games it can go one of two ways. You hope your team doesn't match the skill level of the people you're playing against, and so far our Vikings have definitely not done that.
Oh man, they're on a level of their own up here so far.
Yeah, generating some amazing offense.
Hagerman back at the service line. Oh, and Madison didn't get that one. It went through her hands, so a service ace by Larned there. A rare miscue for the Vikings. Hagerman back at the line again. Back to Madison. She gets it this time. Hazelwood. And good play. Good block by Larned, but it came back. Katia with the back row hit. Larned keeps it alive. They're going to have to tip it over, and they don't get it over. Good job by Adrian to make sure it didn't come over. But
yeah, the Larned setter, she wanted to set that outside person and just set it too close to the net, maybe about a foot off, and that hitter would have had a chance to make something happen there.
Hope Duncan with the serve. Dug out nicely. Pinkston going to dump it over, and that's a double hit.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call.
And that means that they hit one hand and hit it with the other hand, and it counts as 2 hits for the same person.
Yep.
Hope back at the service line again. Great dig by Larned. Set coming near side, and they're just not getting their sets where they want them. Tipped over by Adrian, but good play by Larned. Good dig by Hope. Hazelwood to Allstead, and another nice finish by Avery Allstead.
Yes, Avery connected on that ball and recognized the defense was not covering the perimeter and hit that spot just perfectly.
19-6 Vikings favored. Dug out. Here comes the free ball. And Larned can't get it done. And, Avery's in the net.
Wow. Okay. That was an interesting play.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be an easy one for the Vikings, and then the ball came over. It looked like it was going to be a free ball, and I wasn't sure if it was what side of the net it was going to land on even, but Avery chose to play it, and unfortunately for the Vikings, she got into the net. 19-7 Viking lead. Katia with a good play up to Hope. Coming over to Avery, and she finds a spot in the middle. She makes up for that little mistake earlier, and the Vikings get the point, get the side out.
Yeah, Katia Blanchett on the assist for that one.
And Tinley Scott back to serve for the Vikings. Drops it in nicely, dug out nicely. And the Vikings keep it alive. Adrian, nice tip. Oh, good play by the Vikings. Avery keeps it alive. Hope gets it over. Good job by the Vikings to keep the volley alive. And Larned.
Yeah.
She double hit or a catch.
Yeah, she lifted it.
Well, the Vikings 21-7 football score up there for you. And Tinley to put it in play again. Great job. Good dig. Set coming. And tipped over. Vikings play it. Avery knocks it in the spot. That was only on the second ball.
Yeah, and you just try to teach your players to do that now and then, just to change things up and catch the defense off guard. And so when that ball comes over and the first touch has to be our setter, Adrian, that's called out of system. So when you play against a better team, you're going to see them purposely try to send that ball to Adrian, because then you have to figure out who's going to set the ball.
Oh, an ace serve coming for Tinley Scott again. Maggie Riles has checked in for Adrian Hazelwood, so good to get Maggie in the game here.
Six aces for the Vikings so far in this first set.
Tinley with a great serve again. Cut coming and push it way back with Hope right there. Here comes Maggie. Avery. And another point. Vikings are at point. Game point now, 24-7.
Maggie Riles records her first assist of this set and set that ball just so well to Avery Allstat here on the outside.
Well, like you said on Tuesday, she does put a nice ball up there.
She
does
really
a
does.
Really good job.
Really nice soft hands.
Tinley Scott, ace serve coming. And it goes up into the crowd, and the Vikings take care of game one, 25-7. Although the Vikings had a couple of service errors, they really took care of business here.
Yeah, they did. I have just some quick stats to share here, Donna. Of course, they're unofficial, so if I missed one here and there.
Absolutely.
But I have Tinley Scott recording 3 kills and 2 aces. Adrian Hazelwood set the ball so well for our hitters, had 9 assists on that set. Katia Blanchett had 1 assist, 3 kills, and 1 service ace. Avery Allstat, Jr., recorded 4 kills. Hope Duncan, also a junior, 3 kills, 2 service ace. And Noelle Peters with 2 service ace, and Maggie Rouse with an assist. So I may have missed a kill on Hope there. It seems like she had more than 3, so maybe 4, I don't know.
But the other thing is the Vikings overcame 2 service errors, so it wasn't like that's a big problem, but it's not usual for the Vikings to do that, but they were playing well enough that they just kept the points alive and really had some nice volleys.
Yeah, definitely so. And the Vikings are running a 5-1 offense, which means Adrian Hazelwood is going to be the setter for the entire squad here. Sets out of the back row when she's in the back row, and then when she comes up to the front row, she's actually a hitter and a setter. So Adrian is number 5 right now in 3A as far as the number of assists, and has 1,716 assists for her career, 809 this season. So Adrian definitely helps generate our offense, and it's just her setting has just really kept the glue. It's the glue that keeps this team going, I believe.
When they get them, like you said, when she knows where the players want the ball and she's capable of getting it to the right person, that certainly makes it so easy to be a coach or another player on your team, because you get set up for nice kills. You hope, and Katia, they elevate so well. They get ready to receive those and put them down, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, that chemistry between a setter and hitter is really key. And I think about former players that I've coached here at Smoky Valley, and every single one of them like that ball difference. Some want a flat serve, or set. Some want a really high arched. Some want a fast. Some want a slow. Some want close to the net, away from the net. And so you're always, as a setter, it's the hardest job on the court, I really believe. I was at a coaching clinic, I remember one time, and they said they made a list of all the things a setter has to think about during a set, and I think the list was 29 items. So
that checklist goes off really quick.
Right.
And it starts with whoever digs the ball out, because they have they got to see where they get the ball.
Right. So good setters make it look easy, and I feel like Adrian does that.
Well, Adrian will be back at the service line to start this second game. Drops it in nicely, dug out nicely. Hit coming and not over the net. So Vikings get an early start again, 1-0. Good job by the Vikings to get a good start again. Dug out, played, here comes the hit. Oh, what a block.
Yeah.
Is that Katia?
Yes, that was a solo block. Katia Blanchett
Wow.
read that ball well.
And Kinsey Franklin actually on the court as well to start this game.
Yeah, Katia Blanchett has 71 blocks this season.
Oh, that one got low in service there for the Vikings.
So yeah, Katia is at the number 7 position on the leaderboard for 3A for hitting. So.
And back at the service line for Larned Wood. Katia with the set up. Here comes Avery Allstedt. And it's blocked out of bounds. The Vikings get the
Adrian, I think the defense read that wrong, which is what you hope, because she had to pull so far over here to the outside, and then she did a really big back set. And so the blockers were clear over here, not expecting that ball to go to Avery.
And an ace serve by Aspen Cheney. Nice job, Aspen, to come in.
Aspen provides some defense in the back row for the Vikings, 151 digs this season.
Avery, good job, dug out by Larned. Set coming to the near side and tipped over, but there's another ace block by Hope, I believe.
Yes, yep, Hope read that so well and just put that right back on the Larned court for a point.
Hope dunking it in the no man's land, the donut. There's a deep serve, but played by Larned. Set coming real close to the net again. The Vikings get the block, but it gets down, and Larned gets the point, stopping the Vikings' 5-1 lead here. They get their second point of the match.
Yeah, right side hitter Kinsey Franklin and Katia, the middle there, put a block on it, and it just deflected and went out of bounds.
For Larned, Cox back at the service line. Good job by Hope. Set coming from Adrian over to Katia, and she puts it down. Was blocked, but it stayed on the Larned side of the net for a Viking point.
Yeah, nice attack by Katia there on the right side before she rotated out.
So Katia will be back at the service line. Nice drop-in serve. Larned playing it nicely. Big hit coming. Peters with a nice dig to Katia. Up to Hope Duncan. Whoa, Katia with a nice set. And Hope Duncan let her know how she appreciated that one. Wow.
Yeah, I love this big smile on Katia's face after she makes a good play. It's such good energy for the team.
Another nice serve by Katia. Larned running to get it set up. Now coming over and doesn't get over the net. And the Vikings up 8-2. Similar score to what they were in the first set, 8-2 at one point. So they're continuing their stellar play here early. Dug out by Larned, set coming. Oh, they're going to call a double hit there.
Yeah. I think the ref's name, I think her name is Jenna. I think the gal the other night I called Jenna was Pam, actually. She's doing a nice job being consistent with that doubles.
Katia almost an ace serve, but dug nicely. Here comes a big hit by Larned, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Vikings stretching their lead out 10-2 here.
This game is such a nice warm-up, too, for them. Kind of get the jitters out of the morning, the day, worrying about Substate, and get to play a little bit, and then get a little bit of a rest.
Walking up and knocking it in the court. Good job, Katia. Tip out coming. Here comes the set to Hope. And that looks like it's going to be, right on the line. That was close.
That was a close one.
They have a different angle. Kevin Steinert right there on the wall, and he didn't hesitate. The ball was down. The flag went down. So Vikings continue on up 11-2. Almost a trouble ball there for Larned. They get it, no, over the net. Is there a record on how many points a server has served at one time? I mean, Katia has been serving now she's got 7 points in a row here.
I don't know. It seems to me that one of the Dieterding girls served, I don't know the whole game, but a really long stint. But I'm not positive. And I don't know if that stat's kept anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think it is. It's just one of those things that struck my mind. She's been going now a long time.
Yeah.
Larned called timeout to break that rhythm, which is what coaches have to do. You have to break that rhythm somehow.
Right. Yeah, I think back to the Hesston game a couple of years ago with Adia Heitschmidt, and we were down, I think, 15-24, and she served that to win 26-24.
Wow. There's another ace serve for the Katya. That one get hit back toward the back line and out of bounds. Vikings up 13-2.
Want the Vikings to keep the energy going and don't get, flat-footed and caught watching. And
yet another ace serve. Katya is just red hot. She's
she
just
is
grinning from ear to ear about it.
I have 10 aces so far against Larned here, Donnie, between these two sets. That's a lot. That's a lot of aces. It's a little unusual.
Goes up in the air. Larned still playing it. Good job by Larned. Good job by nice dig by Katya. Here comes Adrian. Hope gets it in play. Vikings going to keep it alive. Hazelwood to Tinley Scott. Ball's still alive.
Oh, yeah.
Nice play by Larned to keep the ball alive. And that one's going to be out. Shucks.
Give Larned credit on that rally.
Such a great rally. Yeah,
they really did. They hustled, didn't give up on the play, and I'm sure when they look at the scoreboard, they might feel a little defeated, but they sure did not act like it that play.
That was a good one. Number 9 back at the service line. Upson. Peters with the dig. Hazelwood to Duncan. Good dig by Larned, keeping it alive. And needed to get it over, and it went down. Vikings get the point back. The side out, 15-3. Vikings with a big lead here in game 2.
Yeah, kudos to Adrian for keeping that ball out of the net. Some setters would probably send over a free ball, and what she did was really hard. That's hard to set that kind of a ball so close.
And that one doesn't get over the net. The Vikings get their 16th point. Kinsey Franklin serving for the Vikings. Oh, just barely. Both Steinert and the what do you call the
upper? R1, referee 1.
Referee 1 called it.
Ref, yeah.
Called it on the line. So an ace serve for the Vikings. That's continuing to mount up. The dig by Larned. Is that coming? And a hit. Oh, Brianna couldn't get that one to play right. Still alive, I guess. Katya got it over. Kept it alive, Brianna. What a play, what a rally, and then Larned tips it out. My goodness, that was almost in the bleachers.
I think Katya was actually leaning over the bleachers when she made that pass.
Yeah. Franklin, again, serving it. Larned has to get it over, and they do. Finley Scott, Hazelwood, Duncan with a big hit. And out of bounds. Vikings with their 19th point. My goodness, it's 19-3.
Wow. Just dominating, aren't they?
Super impressive.
Yeah, dominating this one for sure.
There's a free ball coming over, but Adrian's going to head it over to Hope. Hope gets it. And there's an attempted over.
There might have been a net call that was missed there, but that's okay.
Hazelwood to Hope. And she puts it away for the Vikings' 20th point.
I have Hope recording 5 kills just this set.
And Maggie Ronald's coming in for Adrian Hazelwood again. Franklin put it where Larned had to play it, and they get it over, but it's going to be out. Vikings with 21 points.
Kinsey Franklin doing a nice job of serving consistently here, keeping that play going.
Absolutely. Oh, and it's out. Shucks. And that's the 4th point for Larned.
I think I jinxed her again, Donnie. I need to stop talking about serving.
Well, but it's impressive. That was a 7-0 run by the Vikings, and Kinsey had just done a super job, so we'll take a compliment and a service there. That's okay. Go. That's 2 in this match, 2 in the first match. Pinkston back at the line for Larned. Katya with a set. Now she gets a back row hit, gets it over. Pinkston with the set. Big hit coming and right in there for Larned. Nice play.
Yeah, if you're Larned, I would be telling my setter to set that outside because we've got some shorter blockers on the right side right now. that outside would have an advantage.
And that one's going to be deep. Vikings get the 22nd point. Now Pinkston is the server. She came up then and she set in the front row. You can do that, I guess.
Yeah. So Adrian will do that for us when she's in the back. Then she comes up and sets front row.
Hope Duncan with the serve, played by Larned. Set coming. And a tip over by Larned, but Vikings keep it alive. Excellent job of keeping that volley going. Big hit. Vikings play it. Good dig by Oaks. And tip over by Allstet. Maggie coming into the back row for Hope Duncan. Over by the Larned Indians. And kept it alive. Oh, it didn't get over the net.
No, it didn't go over, so that would be 4 touches on us on that play.
22-6. Vikings with the lead still. Substitution for Larned coming in. And back at the service line, number 20, Hagerman. And it goes deep. Vikings get their 23rd point. So Vikings just about to put this one in the book, in the win column. Tinley Scott. Dug out by Larned. Set coming. Over by Larned. Here's Maggie Riles setting up Avery Allstet right in the donut. I didn't know if Katia was going to go. That was actually going to go to Katia, and it went too far maybe.
Yeah, I think they weren't quite sure either, so Avery did a nice job of responding.
A game point, match point actually. Oh, and it's deep. Third service error for the Vikings. And number 22 back at the service line, Reiner. Cheney with the dig, Maggie with the set, Avery with the hit. Comes back over though. Vikings keep it alive. Cotty with the tip over.
There we go.
And there it is. 25-7 in this game, 25-7 in the first game. And the Vikings eliminate the Larned Indians like they were supposed to. And what a match. You get done totaling up. What do you got for some totals?
Yeah, great start to the day for the Vikings. Aspen Cheney has a service ace under her name. Tinley Scott finished the first match here, 3 kills, 2 aces. Had Adrian Hazelwood down with 15 assists. Katia Blanchett with 2 assists actually. Okay. 5 kills and 3 aces and 1 solo block. Avery Allstet with 6 kills. Hope Duncan with 8 kills and 2 service ace and 1 solo block. Noelle Peters with 2 service ace, Maggie Riles with 2 assists, and Kinsey Franklin with 1 service ace. So definitely a nice team effort for the Vikings to start this first match off of Substate.
Oh, absolutely. Want to, like you say, get your confidence up, and that had to be a real confidence builder in that match for the Vikings, and now they have to wait and see who wins between these two teams, who they'll play next. But the comfort level now has to be pretty high. You're nervous before you start, but you get that first, you play so well and get that first win in the book, that really is helps you boost your confidence.
Yeah, and I think for hitters especially to know that they are, quote, on is a confidence builder going into the next in the semifinals. They got to swing, they saw some good success and felt like, okay, I'm on today.
Absolutely.
And so I think that's a real great way to start the day for them.
No question about it. Well, that'll wrap up our broadcast for this one. We're going to turn our microphones off and let you watch the Hoisington and Hesston match, and then we'll be back when the Vikings take on the winner of this game at roughly... and we'll be talking to you in roughly an hour, and we'll be hoping to bring on some more Viking wins tonight.
you hear anything? Barely. It's good. Okay? Yeah. Okay, everything okay? Okay. Good work.
So we just have to like hand back to her.
Yeah, did she talk to you?
No, we just got it.
So tell them what needs to happen. I got work to do. Something I added this morning. Kind of fun. Okay. Now, they're going to take bring in the instructions. Okay. You get the current camera to the you'll want to listen here. Okay. So what is saying? You've gone in, Charlene up in the call. So it's going to be Kevin sign looking at the microphone. This is his volume right here. This is the volume for the turn that up right now. This is the one, so this sign is talking, and it's too loud or too quiet, and that's up there.
Is that just for us or something?
You'll be on the air. So what you hear here is what goes out.
We'll make the
Yeah. Listen to it, and he had to adjust Johnny and Charlie. We had him way up here, and he was trying to back him off, so I can have to come back up. I'm going to shut that off right now. This, yeah, you can see we got to mess with. This is the one for this microphone here, right? This is the one for that microphone, and this is the one for out. Okay? That's the one for okay. So, usually they'll second or pass, and then that. record it on the camera too, but I'm not going to mess with it. I'm going to just record our matches. Don't worry about it. You're good. We're going. We're live now. We're going. Okay? I'll be around. Okay?
in today's second quarterfinal in this gym. Hesston will be the visiting team. Hesston will be the home team. Well, I'm going to start over. Hoisington is the home team. Hesston is the visiting team. Volleyball fans, welcome to Smoky Valley High School in Lindsborg, Kansas, and to today's 3A Substate Volleyball Tournament. On behalf of the Kansas State High School Activities Association and Smoky Valley High School, welcome to the 2022 Class 3A Substate Tournament. This tournament and championship match is sponsored by the member senior high schools of KSHSAA. The tournament winner will be honored as the 2022 Class 3A Substate Champion. The winner will advance to the KSHSAA State Volleyball Tournament on Friday and Saturday, October 28th and 29th, 2022 at the Hutchinson Sports Arena. At this time, we will introduce the non-starters of the Hesston Swathers. Hesston is the visiting team on the scoreboard. Non-starters include a senior, number 5, Kiera Funk. A sophomore, number 6, Abby Proctor. A senior, number 10, Joanna Gomez. A sophomore, number 11, Ella Kate Phillips. A junior, number 28, Sapna Patel. And for the home team in this match on the board, the Hoisington Cardinals. Non-starters include a senior, number 12, Sydney Strong. A sophomore, number 14, Ellie Crawford. A senior, number 22, Danielle Davis. A junior, number 24, Carly Delzite. And a freshman, number 25, Kelsey Meyer. In alternating order, here are the starting lineups. First, for the Swathers, a sophomore, number 3, Kendall Brugan. And for the Cardinals, a senior, number 4, Addison Mason. For Hesston, a senior, number 7, Anna Humphreys. And for Hoisington, a junior, number 7, Shellamay Farmer. For the Swathers, a senior, number 8, Addison Copeland. For Hoisington, a junior, number 9, Jordan Boxberger. For Hesston, a senior, number 21, Sophia Becker. For Hoisington, a senior, number 17, Courtney Lang. For Hesston, a sophomore, number 33, Casey Mason. For Hoisington, a junior, number 16, Kylie Hahn. For Hesston, a junior, number 47, Justice Large. And for Hoisington, a junior, number 20, Mallory Mooney. The liberos today for Hesston, number 1, Kylie Nelson. And for the Cardinals, a sophomore, number 1, Gabby Rife. Hoisington head coach McKella Riedel, assisted by Christy Brungart and Bailey Beck. Hesston head coach Jason Peters, assisted by Dee Dee Landis and Hannah White. Good luck to the Cardinals and the Swathers.
And welcome to Smoky Valley Substate here in Lindsborg, the 3A Class 3A, and the Vikings have gone on to get into the second round. What am I trying to say? The
semifinals.
There we
yeah.
go. That's the word I was looking for. Don Binks along with Charlene Ramsey to bring you the Vikings' second match of the day as they took care of business 25-7 and 25-7. So they really showed that they're the number one seed, and you would expect them to continue on and show that in the semifinals.
Yeah, they came out of the gate ready to play that 2 o'clock game and then had a little bit of a rest break, and I think they'll be pumped and ready to go here. So.
As we watched Hoisington and Hesston play, Hoisington prevailed in 2 sets. Maybe a little bit of a surprise, but those two teams are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, definitely, and that just went back and forth, point for point. It almost looked at one point that it was going to be 3 sets.
It did.
Hesston came out of the gate beginning that set, too. I think they were up 5-0 in no time, and then all of a sudden the pendulum swung, and Hoisington made a run, and then it just seemed like it just went back and forth, back and forth. So it was a very, very good game.
And I don't know if Coach Schneider or you would rather play one team or the other, but Hesston has been kind of a nemesis for the Vikings year in and year out. Their coach, like you mentioned before, has been around a long, long time. So maybe it's good to play Hoisington instead of Hesston.
Yeah, I think so too. Hesston, everybody knows Hesston is a strong volleyball program, and if you know Jason Peters, you know that he has a good game plan every time he puts a group on the court. So I think too, Hoisington, a brand new coach this year, so anxious to see what she's going to do with that program as she continues. But yeah, I think too, Hoisington would probably be our better option here.
And in the other court, Council Grove won their first match against Lyons, and Southeast of Saline won their first game against Nickerson. We expect those two to meet up, and then the Vikings, if they win, will play the winner of that. So we'll play 2 more games now this afternoon. And what did you tell your girls when you had a layoff like this? What did you tell them to get them prepared for the semifinals and the finals?
Yeah, we would quickly review the team that we're going up against and just what our strategy and game plan is going to be. And we always talked about, taking it one ball, one play at a time, and every ball that comes over the net after a serve is a new ball and a chance for a new play. So we didn't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. We're not thinking about championship at all. We didn't talk about it. We talked only about semis, and we got to take care of this first, and then we can worry about the next game.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't win one without winning the other.
That's right.
Your first opponent is the Hoisington Cardinals, a team that we played against. We went 3 sets with them in August, and then we took care of business later in the year.
Yeah, in August we beat them at that CKL tournament that happens in late August, and won 25-22, 12-25, 29-27. And then in September we did beat them in 2 sets, but again the score 25-21, 25-18. So those were not shutouts by any mean and easy sets. So this should be a very competitive game.
Yeah, the Vikings know they have their work cut out for them, but it certainly helps to be at home. The friendly confines of the Smoky Valley Gym seem like they give you just that little bit of edge that you might need.
Yeah, and I'd like to think too that when you're on your home court, you'll have more fans than if they have to travel.
Sure.
And I remember one year we went to Council Grove, I think was my first year for Substate, and that's hard to get people to make that kind of a trip sometimes, especially if they're Friday night football and have younger kids and other sports. And so having the home crowd, I see a nice student body turnout today, and I do think that there was a sponsor in town that provided some free tickets to the student body today.
Absolutely, yeah. People's Bank entrusted that, so yeah, that was nice of them to do that. So
yes.
Hope it helped the crowd get a little bit bigger. And again, congratulations go out to the cross country team. Both of them qualified for the state next week at Rimrock. So a lot of good things happening in Smoky Valley sports.
Absolutely.
Well, we're just about ready for game 2 here. I don't think they're going to have the formal announcements that they did before, so we're just about ready to go, I think.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Hoisington is led by Michaela Riedels, the coach. She actually is a graduate from Hoisington High School. Looks like she is a physical therapist in Great Bend and played collegiate ball at Barton County and Sterling College. So she's new, I know, this year to Hoisington High School.
Okay. Good.
Vikings coached by Doug Schneider. First year, he made an earlier run in his coaching debut with volleyball, but then his basketball, and then came back to volleyball, and assistant Nicole Beeger and Kelsey Anderson.
And it's the orange and black against the red and black of Hoisington. We'll see how everything works out here. Hoisington, any idea who their stronger players might be?
Let me see here. Let me grab a program here, and I can probably recognize a few names.
One taller girl is number 16 out there, Kylie Hahn. She's a junior. They will start serving. Back at the service line is Courtney Lang.
Yeah, Sydney Strong, number 12, rings a bell to me. Senior.
She's one of the shorter ones on the team, so we'll see if she's there. Well, we're ready to go. Enjoy semifinal volleyball. Dug out by Hope. And a hit by Katia. Goes the right way for the Vikings to get the 1-0 lead.
Yes, and that set was a little bit off. I think the pass that came into Adrian wasn't quite on, and it was nice to see Katia make a play out of that.
Second serve is good for first serve for the Vikings. Here comes the spike hit, and it's going to find a hole in the middle, 1-1.
Yeah, I think it bounced off the tape of the net and just kind of fell funny.
Yep. And back at the service line, number 1, Gabriel Reef. Just barely cleared the net, but good dig by Hope. Cheney with the over for the Vikings. Set coming for Hoisington. Hit coming and down it goes. Hoisington with a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, number 9 for Hoisington, Jordan Boxberger, junior, 5'7". Nice hit from the outside hitting position there, cross court. Vikings just couldn't dig it.
Cheney with a nice dig to Adrian, to Katia, and it's going to fall in there for a nice hammer down spike by Katia.
I think the Hoisington blockers got a little bit of a touch on it. It slowed it down a little bit, but not enough to stop it.
Good serve by Riley. That goes as an ace serve, right?
Yes, Avery all set with that service ace.
Vikings up 3-2. Good Avery serve. Here comes a free ball for Katia. They got to play on it, though, to keep it alive. Cheney with a dig. Up to Adrian. Coming over to Hope. And that one finds the floor for the 4th Viking point.
Yeah. Nice set there.
That was a great play by Hoisington to get that first dig out.
Yeah, it sure was.
Avery with another good serve. Set coming. And Vikings get it over. Good job by the Vikings. Excellent job at the net. Was that Katia?
That was Katia, yes. There's kind of some close net play just back and forth.
Yeah,
and
my goodness, that was.
She was ready.
He was in good position. 5-2 Vikings. Dig coming, set coming. And good dig by Adrian. Over by Aspen. Good play by Aspen again to Adrian. And up to Hope. And Hope finds. Excellent job by Adrian Hazelwood.
Yeah, you know, and that, as a hitter over here on the outside, that ball coming over the back of your shoulder, trying to locate it and then time it and hit. I was really impressive by Hope Duncan on that attack.
Avery at the service line for the Vikings again. Beautiful serve, dug out. Big hit coming. Block, good play by Adrian. Good hit by Hope. And Hoisington gets it back over. Cheney to Adrian. To Hope. Back to the Vikings. Adrian. Oh, she wanted to go over. She wanted to tip it over, and it didn't get over the net.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah, and she sold it, boy. She wasn't looking or anything.
No.
It just didn't clear the net.
Just didn't clear the net quite.
Good serving there by Avery Allsett.
Absolutely. Brianna Peters coming in for the Vikings. Back at the service line for Hoisington. Boxberger. Dug out by Brianne. Oh, it's a free ball over the net, but good play by the Vikings. Here comes a big Hope Duncan hit. And she gets it in for the point.
Yeah, that was tricky because it was almost on the outside of the pin there. But
And when Hope came around over this side, she got past the standard. Is that that's okay?
Yeah.
You can do that. Okay.
Yeah, as long as you're not interfering with play.
I don't know all the rules. Good job by Kinley Scott. And the overpass, the Vikings got it.
I love that aggressive play at the net that the Vikings are showing here in this opening set against Hoisington.
Up 8-3. Blanchett back to serve. Dug out. Here comes another one. Kinley Scott was ready. That's back-to-back.
That was an impressive kill with Tinley.
And Hoisington thinks they need to calm their nerves down a little bit. They've just had a couple of overpasses, and boy, you just mentioned the aggressive play at the net. Tinley was absolutely ready for both of those.
She was as a middle hitter there and had just the timing just spot on. And Tinley also does a great job for us with blocking, and I have her down for 48 total blocks this season. Puts her at the number 23 spot on the stat board for 3A, and that's so important to be a middle and to be a person who can block the ball.
Yeah, nicely done by Tinley. Let the net there. Good job for her. See if the timeout pays for Hoisington. Kadia back at the service line once again. Drops it in nicely. That was almost a double hit on that one.
Oh.
Vikings get it. Hazelwood tips it over again. Played by Hoisington. Nice ace block by Hope Duncan. My goodness, then the play at the net is outstanding.
That was an awesome block by Hope there. Nice solo block, put the ball right down. They had no answer for that.
Another great serve by Kadia. Here comes the set coming. Good job by Brianna to dig that one up. Here comes the Hope Duncan kill. Oh, and they play it. They got a good block that time. Give them credit for a nice block.
Yeah, and I think Brianna Peters was trying to decide if it was out or not. Maybe hesitated just a smidgen, but she was right there. She was ready. I think just a second late on the ball.
In the right spot. Back at the service line, number 7 for Hoisington. That's Farmer. Dug out by Brianne.
Great pass by Brianne.
And a tip. Good job by the Vikings. Oh, and it hit the standard up above, and it went to Adrian. Was setting up to get the set, and it just went about 10 feet away from her, and she just couldn't get back there in time.
Yeah, that was a good pass on that serve by Brianne Peters.
Hope gets a dig. Here comes Adrian. Here comes Hope. That's going to be out. Rare miss for the Vikings. Hope is just, well, she likes that outside hit.
Yes, she does.
A little bit too strong on it.
Yeah, her shoulders were facing a little bit too far outside. Bring him around just a little.
Dig by Hope. There's a play. Oh, and they're going to say Vikings were in the net?
No, Hoisington number,
okay.
Yeah, and I think they had number 17.
Viking point, 11-6, a Viking lead, and Noelle Peters back at the line. Oh, what a drop in there nicely.
Oh, yeah.
There's another play at the net, this time by Hope Duncan. She was ready for the overpass and got it put down.
That's such a heads-up play, too, by Hope, and keeping track of what's going on in the game, being focused and being ready to attack.
Dug out nicely by Hoisington. Here comes a big hit, and it didn't get over the net. Vikings with their 13th point. 6 for Hoisington. Dropped in good. Good dig. Here comes a big hit, and it's in. 15-7.
Mallory Mooney, number 20 from Hoisington. Looks like she's a junior. Man, she connected with that ball for Hoisington. It was a really nice swing.
And she gets back to the service line to continue play here.
Maddie Oaks.
Maddie Oaks got it. Good play by the Vikings to keep it alive. Oh, beautiful play by Hope. Another one that was a little bit of an overpass there, and she was ready again. So the Vikings have gotten several points now at the net like that.
Yes, they have. Yes. Hope's playing that net really well with blocking, too. Not just hitting, but blocking also.
Hope back to serve. Puts it in nicely. Oh, and a block at the net goes out of bounds, and the point goes to Hoisington.
Yeah, I think Tinley and Adrian were both there. They got a touch on the ball, just deflected off their fingertips, and just need to press over keep that ball on Hoisington's side.
Back at the service line, Mason for the Cardinals. Deep, it's played by the Vikings. Here comes Tinley Scott with the hit. Dig out nicely by Hoisington. And tipped by the Vikings at point Hoisington.
Hoisington's not giving up by any means.
Oh, absolutely
They're
not.
battling here, every ball. Giving nothing to the Vikings that's free for sure.
Semi-final action from the Viking gym. Adrian Hazelwood to Avery Allstead. That could have been called a lift. And good play by the Vikings at the net again on the block. Another good play.
Another good block by Tinley Scott.
Comes up to Avery over Hoisington. Give him credit for keeping the ball alive. Here's dig by Katia. Coming over. Backline hit by Hope.
Yeah, what a great back row attack by Hope there. She put that ball down.
All you can say is wow.
Yeah.
That was simply unstoppable. Tinley Scott to serve for the Vikings, leading 15-9. Nicely done. Set coming. Tipped, dig, set. Katia gonna let it go. She was winding up, and then everybody started backing up, and she saw that little hole, and wow.
That's
beautiful.
exactly what you want a hitter to do. You want the hitter to show attack, and so the defense backs off, and then you just change your form of your hand and drop that ball in the donut.
Another good serve by the Vikings. Another play at the net, this time by Katia. Excellent play at the net in this first game in the semifinals by the Vikings. Finley doing a nice job of serving. Set coming. Over. Vikings dig. Katia again digging. Dig by Hoisington. Back row hit. Good block by Katia. It's going to go out.
Yes.
Excellent job by the Vikings, now opening up a 18-9 lead.
I look for Hoisington to probably take their last timeout here pretty soon.
Pretty quick, yeah. Good serve by Tinley Scott again. Good set coming. Nice hit. Maddie Oakes was kind of in no man's land over there. She just didn't know which way to go. She got in the middle of that area over there, but nothing she could do with that one.
Yeah.
Good hit. Meyer serving for Hoisington. Cheney with a nice dig to Adrian, to Katia. When you get that beautiful a set, there's just nothing you can do with a player.
All three touches were perfectly, they were just spot on. The pass, the set, the hit.
You were rating them 1 to 3, and those were all threes.
Yeah, those are three. When your setter doesn't move, and that enables her to make that perfect set to whatever hitter she chooses at that point.
Adrian back at the service line. Good serve. Here comes another free ball, and Katia puts it down. Wow.
She was probably very nice on that because I was ready for her to wind up and just pound it, and she just tapped it off, which was a great choice because they weren't there.
Yeah, it was going to be a point either way.
I think I actually sat back in my seat because I was looking out for the Hoisington defenders.
Yeah. Adrian with another good serve. It looked like it was going to be out. They're going to call that a double hit. Vikings with their 21st point now, leading 21 to 10. Really opened up a lead here.
You know, you wonder in a game like Hoisington had against Hesston what that does to a team.
Yeah. Good serve, but they got the dig on it. Here comes a hit. Vikings trying to dig it out. Cheney does it, and Adrian gets it over. Back in the corner, but dug out by Hoisington. Comes a hit. Doesn't get over the net. The Vikings 22.
Yeah, good defense back here by Espen Cheney, digging that ball in the back row for Smoky Valley.
Good serve again, dug out nicely. Set coming, and he's going to have to hit it over, and they do. Cheney with a good dig to Adrian. Back over to Noel Peters, and it just barely goes out, giving Hoisington their 11th point, stopping this Viking run here. It's a 8-1 run to open up a big lead. Rice back at the service line and inside into
goodness.
that. Wow.
That's not what you want when you're trying to survive.
When the chips are down,
Substate.
yeah.
Yeah.
When the chips are down and you need to get the ball in play. That's a free point for the Vikings.
Yeah.
Dug out nicely, coming in. And dug by the Vikings. Hope. Excellent job by Hope to put that one down. 24 Vikings.
Yeah, I can't say enough about Adrian and Hope's connection. And I know they've played volleyball together since they were very small little girls. And their chemistry is just so spectacular.
And
Brianna Peters comes into the game for Avery Allstead.
I don't know what's going on here. And that's it. Okay.
Oh. So.
A little technical difficulties. Hopefully got it corrected here as we go, ready to go. And the Vikings serving again. Adrian back at the service line. What did you have for some stats for that first game? We'll get to them in a little bit here. Okay. Second one coming up. Vikings serving. Good dig by Hope, Adrian, Avery, and it's in for the Vikings. Adrian Hazelwood has been serving just tremendously. Another beautiful serve. Set coming. Has to be tipped over. The Vikings with another point.
Is that Avery Allstead on the?
Yep. Ever since it was 10-6, the Vikings have just really dominated here.
Yeah, I feel like Hoisington hasn't really been in the game too much.
Oh, this is we talked about a service error for the Vikings on that one. No service errors in the first match, or the first set, I mean. Good dig by Hope Duncan. Hazelwood to Katia in the donut in the end. 3-1 Vikings.
I feel like if Hoisington would serve it real aggressively, that could have an impact on us.
And a good serve. Dig set coming. Vikings play it nicely. Katia over the net. Big hit coming out of bounds. Viking point.
Good swing by number 16, Hoisington in the middle. Just took the ball too far out.
Good play. Here comes a big hit. Oh, Chaney Aspen almost had it, but unable to get it in. 4-2 now. Vikings still with the lead.
Number 7 for Hoisington there, Chalamet Farmer Jr., 5'5". Nice swing on the outside.
And back at the service line, Rife for Hoisington. Ooh, good job by Hope to dig that out. And now a big Hope hit. And Hope puts it down.
Another good set. That connection that I mentioned earlier, the Adrian Hope connection, continues to reign.
And Hope went down and got that nice dig. She went way down to get that dig to keep it up and get it going. Good serve by Katia. Coming, and they just have to get it over for the Vikings. Ooh, that could have been out.
Yeah, close to being out.
Good Tinley right there to put it down. Nice attack by Tinley Scott.
I think that's what makes Smoky Valley so difficult for opponents to defend, is we have several weapons.
Yep.
And to try to figure out which one you're going to really go after.
And we don't get in a real rut about going for any one particular hitter. Big hit by number 20 for Hoisington, but it goes into the net. Mooney. The Vikings up early, 7-2.
Yeah, first set I had Katia and Hope both with 7 kills each, and Tinley with 2.
Excellent job. Here's Blanchett's serve again. Right in the middle. Tough play for Hoisington. Good job by Katia to dig that one out. Here comes Hope with a little tip over. They keep it alive.
Yep.
But not well enough. They called for a lift.
Yeah, I'm sure they were sitting back thinking, we're not going to take that hard ball in our face. And then all of a sudden, Hope tipped the ball for the kill.
And Blanchett again back at the service line. Hoisington hit coming, and it's going to be out. It is out just by a little bit. Out it is, 9-2. Vikings on a real roll here. And consequently a timeout. Just what you were thinking. You were just going to say it.
Yeah, I kept looking over there thinking, I bet pretty soon she'll call a timeout. So you got to continue the stats from the first game there. We also had Adrian Hazelwood with 9 assists, Avery Allstat with a service ace, Katia Blanchett with 1 solo block, and Hope Duncan with 2 solo blocks. So nice job on defense there and create a lot of offense.
Yeah, no question about that. Is that what you call it at the net when they hit it back over a solo block?
Yeah, and it has to result in a point.
In a point, okay.
Yeah. So a lot of people get confused because I know I've had parents through the years, they were just positive, their daughter had more blocks than what was recorded, but it has to result in a point, and not all blocks do that.
Right. Well, there's Ava again, Ava Jones, and her mom.
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
Amy. Looks like we did a nice fundraiser last night. Smoky Valley did for them.
Good serve by Katia after the timeout. There comes a big hit coming. Good job by Adrian. Vikings play it in there. Nicely done to keep that ball alive. Over it goes. Big hit coming. It doesn't get over the net. 10-2 Vikings.
And Hoisington might be targeting Adrian there with that attack. It went right to her. That's called out of system. And then if you target our setter, then obviously she's not setting that first ball. So I don't know if that was their game plan after the timeout, but
they have to hit it over, and they do. Good dig. Here comes the back row hit by Katia. It wasn't set up properly that time.
No. I love the communication, though. I can hear the girls out here talking and really communicating well, and I think that's really paying off for them.
Serving now Boxberger for Hoisington. Brianna with a nice dig. To Adrian, to Hope. Oh, good job by Hoisington. They got a rare block on Hope Duncan.
Yeah, and it just tagged the very edge of that tape, that line. It was close.
It was very close. But give credit where credit is due.
I mean, it has to be on any part of the line, and it
Yep.
was.
Tinley Scott with a little tip over. Hoisington plays it smartly. Adrian, Hope gets it over. Hoisington digging, setting, and a hit coming, and the Vikings
Nice
block
block.
it. Nice block. Tinley or
Kinsey and Tinley, we'll give them a assisted block, both of them on that
Okay.
one.
That's one disadvantage of being right here beside the net. We can't really get
Yeah.
to the good line on who gets the actual
Well,
block.
stats people will tell you if in doubt, give it to them both.
There you go. Good dig by Blanchett. Hoisington with it. Going to get the ball over, and that's
Yeah.
way out.
Hoisington looking a little out of system, just not quite,
Not
can't get
comfortable.
anything
Yeah,
flowing.
Yeah, just not comfortable.
No, they're just kind of surviving rather than really attacking. And
Good Kinsey Franklin serve. And, I thought the Vikings were going to go up and put that one down. Here's Hope. It's going to put it down, and it's going to be a point for the Vikings.
yeah, nice attack by Hope there. Yeah, Hoisington's lost some energy, and
Vikings are capitalizing on it right now. Good serve. Spike over by Tinley. Hoisington has to play it. Vikings dig, set, and spike, but Hoisington in the net.
oh, in the net, yeah. Adrian did a nice job on that set, leading Tinley to that attack and put that ball right in front of her rather than behind her, and that's so important when you're trying to get a good attack.
Franklin, good serve. Oh.
I don't even know if the officials knew what happened.
It was so quick. It was an overpass on the dig, and Hope was ready for it. She just went up to attack that.
The officials, I watched them to see what they were going to signal. They both looked at each other. They weren't quite sure because it happened so fast.
It did. Good job. No, they're going to have 4 hits on the on the Cardinals. The Vikings are just simply. It was 4-2, and now it's 16-4.
Wow.
That's a 12-2 run for the Vikings. Oh, it just didn't crawl over the net. Second Viking service there.
Kinsey Franklin has that nice serve that drops right in the
boy.
front row of
Yeah.
the defenders, and I think that's what she was trying to do on that particular
And
serve.
about an inch higher, it would have gone over. It just kind of.
Sometimes they bounce, off
Yeah.
that net too, and it bounced our way.
Good dig by Brianna, right to Adrian, right to Hope. Not quite the way they wanted it that time, but they did get it over. Good hit, good dig by Blanchett. Hazelwood keeps it alive. Kadia gets it over. Good job, Vikings, to keep the volley alive. Set coming. Blocked by Hope. Mercy, Hope is just
I think if we had an MVP of today so far, I think it would be Hope Duncan.
Oh, my
I mean, in
goodness.
all aspects of the game.
Yeah. She made some nice digs, and she's
Absolutely. Blocking, hitting.
and serving. Good serve by Hope. Set coming, it goes over the net. Tinley Scott, that was tipped.
She touched it, It may have been out. I don't know. It may have been close.
It was
but
gonna be close.
Hoisington defender thought, you know what, I'll swing at it. That's my only hope and chance. And so she did. And continued to travel out of bounds.
Vikings up now 18-5. My, what a set. Good dig by Hoisington. Set coming. Big hit coming, but blocked again by the Vikings. Good hit. Good set for Avery. Dug out nicely by Hoisington. You have to push it over and do. Here comes Hazelwood set to Tinley. Good job by Hoisington to keep it alive. Good job by Avery. Here's Avery with the hit. Good job keeping that one alive. This is a long volley. Good. Oh, and there's somebody in the
Net
net.
call.
Avery, I think. I don't know.
27. Yep,
Was
Avery.
Okay. That was a good long volley,
Yes,
though.
it was.
Back at the service line for Hoisington, number 20, Mooney. Vikings lead at 18-6. Madison Oaks with a nice dig. Here's Tinley Scott with a hit. Played nicely by Hoisington. Coming up. and a hit tipped by the Vikings. Katia with a good dig. Here comes a hit to Avery, and she's just going to dump it over, but played by Hoisington. And a good block, but it roots down on the Viking side of the net for a 7th point for Hoisington. The Vikings have an 18-7 lead.
Smoky Valley needs to finish this set out. And
Madison plays it deep. It looked like it was going to be a little bit deep, but she got it in there. Hoisington with a nice dig. Here comes a good set. Good block by the Vikings. Hoisington keeps it alive. Good block by the Vikings, but the Hoisington keeps it alive. Tip it over, and good. I don't know what Adrian was thinking. Did Adrian get it or did Tinley?
Adrian and Tinley both wanted that ball so bad. They both went up, so we'll give them both credit for the kill.
19-7, Vikings with the lead.
I'd much rather than be aggressive like that and sit there and watch that ball land on the court.
Oh, and a service error. Number 3 for the Vikings in this game. Cheney, Duncan, and Oakes on the back line for the Vikings. Blanchett, Allstott, and Hazelwood on the front line. Hope with a dig to Cheney, and then this one goes over. Blanchett, good job. Hoisington, a little bit of communication error there, but they got it played over. Here comes a good set. Here comes a good finish. But they keep it alive. They dig it out nicely. It's a big hit. Oh, and that one gets tipped and just goes into that donut hole you talked about and falls for a Hoisington point.
Yeah, we had people there ready to go. They just need to make that first step towards the ball.
Mason serving for Hoisington. Hope with a nice dig. Hazelwood puts it down. Wow. I don't know if that was planned, but it worked out.
I don't think so. I think a
little bit long on the set to get it, or the dig to get it to Adrian, and she just tipped it over where nobody was expecting it to go.
I think the officials were looking real quick to make sure she wasn't a back row attacker, because if she was in the back row, she wouldn't have been able to have done that, but she was a front row player, which enabled her to attack the ball like she did.
Good tip out by the Vikings to keep it alive. Good. Adrian, there the ball got stuck again. And do you replay that one then? You replay that point?
Yeah, just a replay. Adrian set that ball from her knees.
Yeah, she did. I was just going to mention that. That was a beautiful set from her knees. Here comes Hoisington with the set and the spike and the point. Good job.
Yeah, number 16 for Hoisington connected on that quick set so well. Looks like Kylie Hahn.
Yeah, that was well done.
Yeah, for Hoisington.
Lang servicing now. Big by Hope to Adrian to Avery. And in for a point. Partially blocked, but falls down for the Vikings side. Vikings now up 21-10.
Avery was hitting right side on that play, and actually that's what she hit last year for us when she would come in off the bench. She was a right side hitter. This year her skills were needed on outside, so she's had experience at both hitting outside and right side.
Just gives the Vikings a little more options. Comes a nice hit, dug nicely by Aspen Cheney. Here's coming a hit for Hope Duncan. Wow, great dig by Hoisington. Good play by Hazelwood. To Blanchett. To Hope. She's just going to tip it over. It's played by Hoisington. Good play by both. Oh, they're going to call that a lift.
Yeah. Our hands weren't together and separate.
I mean, you're reacting to a ball that goes where you're not expecting it to, and it's hard to get over there with both hands and get them locked together.
Yeah, you just do what you can do at that point.
Yeah. Here's Hazelwood to Katia. Big hit by Katia for the Viking point. Number 22. Vikings hoping they can close this one out here quickly.
We have such balanced attack game here on this one, Donnie.
Yeah,
Tinley
absolutely.
at 3 kills, Hadrian 2, Katia 2, Avery 3, Hope 4.
Wow. Just showing how good the Vikings are all up and down the lineup. Good dig by Katia. Adrian. Hope. Oh, my goodness. And in the net. Vikings get the point. They were going to get that point anyway.
Yeah, they were.
Excellent job by the Vikings. Katia Blanchett now back to the line to hit. Dug nicely. Set coming. Hit. Good block. Good play. Hazelwood. Duncan. What a hit. And the Vikings are at game point again, 24-11.
And you know, that wasn't even really a perfect set, but Hope didn't care. She swung at it, and I love that about her.
Yeah. She can adjust almost midair.
Absolutely.
Midair.
And you know, I think Hope would agree too. That doesn't happen just your freshman year.
Nope. And that's a Viking point, and that's the win for the Vikings, 25-11. So the Vikings certainly take both games 25-11, 25-11, and what a sensational semifinal match. Puts them into the finals against an opponent yet to be determined, but that match will be coming up here directly. But what do you got for some stats?
So Tinley Scott on that particular set had 3 kills, 1 block assist. Adrian Hazelwood, 9 assists and 3 kills. Katia Blanchett, 2 kills. Avery Allstead, 3 kills. Hope Duncan, 6 kills, 1 solo block. Kenzie Franklin got recorded for an assisted block. So really nice balance of the attack game, and I love how aggressive the Vikings were in that game at the net and at defense.
Yeah, that game off certainly didn't slow down their aggressiveness tonight. They really continued on what they started with in the first match. So now the Vikings can relax a little bit. We'll find out who wins over there between Council Grove and southeast of Saline. That opponent will be coming over here, and so we'll have a little time. But now it's just one of those relaxing moments where the Vikings can kind of regroup a little bit and see if they can maintain this level of play. It's just been outstanding.
Yeah, and if you're the coaching staff, you're quickly going to review some notes probably on Southeast and also on Council Grove to see what your game plan might be.
We're having a little fun here. Coach Snyder is trying to knock down that ball that got stuck, and now he threw another ball up there to get it. So you'll see if he can knock it down. 0 for 1.
Mike, have this on the live stream. I think he'd be better off going over to the net switch and lowering the net for about a minute, and those 2 balls will fall out of there.
Yeah. We'll see what they do. But we'll put our microphones down for a little bit, and we'll be back to have the championship match here in about 15 or 20 minutes. that from me. Or you need to swipe it from you.
No, it's probably yours. I've got mine up here.
Always have an extra. You never know when one's going to quit.
Yeah.
And welcome, Smoky Valley volleyball fans. This is Don Binks along with Charlene Ramsey, and we are at championship match here for the Substate at Smoky Valley. And the two teams that were supposed to make it did make it. Smoky Valley has taken care of business in 2 straight sets and 2 matches. And Council Grove's had a battle a little bit, Charlene. They just went through a 3-match set with Southeast of Saline, so they should be tired, and the Vikings should be well rested.
Yeah, and you hope by this time of the season that your girls are in good shape, and they've played in a couple of those all-day tournaments, and so hopefully this will be no different than some of those long tournament days. I know Smoky Valley girls played in the Abilene tournament 1 week ago, I guess. Yeah. And so that's a lot of you play, you sit, and that's about a 12-hour tournament. So they have had the test of time with that one for sure.
You said they got a good player in Lillian Ziegler, who is a teammate of Abby Rose, playing some club volleyball. She's 6'2". She looks pretty imposing, but as we watch the games over there, it didn't seem like they used her to her strength.
Yeah, and I don't know if they were having a hard time with serve receive and getting the pass to the setter, but she definitely will be someone we need to keep an eye on. She averages 7 kills per set and has 131 blocks on the season. So her kill rate is about 45%, meaning of all the sets that she gets, she kills 45% of them for a point for Council Grove. So we know she's going to be a go-to player for Council Grove.
But it looked like in the matches that I saw over there, they didn't use her effectively. I mean, we have Hope Duncan and Katia that are our 2 best, and we go to them a lot, and they get us a lot of points. So the way the Vikings have been playing, I hope they can keep up the energy, the movement, just the dominance that they've been these first 2 matches.
Yeah, and I feel like we do such a good job distributing the ball to where it really makes it tough on the opponent to figure out, okay, maybe Council Grove, maybe they just have number 12 as their strong hitter, and that's what keeps them in games. But that's very different than Smoky Valley, because at any time we'll have Avery Allstat will make a kill, or Tenley will make a kill. Of course, Hope and Katia definitely are go-to for us as well, but we do have other hitters that we can distribute the ball and keep their blockers off kilter, not knowing who we're going to go to.
And we don't mind going to them. I mean, it's not like we have to think, oh man, we finally better go to somebody other than Hope or somebody other than Katia. They'll go to Tinley and they'll go to Avery as routinely as the others. So they're very comfortable with any of them at the net.
Absolutely, yeah. And both of those girls have come up with big plays all season, just right when we needed them too. So.
And I'm impressed so far today with the back row play, the digs that Katia has gotten, the digs that Hope has gotten, even playing the back row when they're normally the front row players, but they've had some extremely good plays at the back row. So it's just our girls are able to play wherever they are on the court. They make plays.
Yeah, in the defense, the girls that are those defensive specialists may not always get the accolades, because that's not the fun part of the game, is watching them necessarily just pass, serve. It's the girls that are hitting the ball hard, and that's what people love to see in the blockers. But I tell you, if you don't have people that can play the back row, it's going to be really hard to get the ball to the setter, who then gets the ball to the hitter.
Yeah,
so,
no question about that. That's a talent that they possess, and they can make it on. But the winner of tonight's game goes on to the state tournament at Hutch next weekend. They play Friday and Saturday, and you know a little bit about going to that state tournament, getting your team prepared. We're the experienced team. We've been through it the last 3 years. Council Grove coming in now has not had a good winning program for a couple years, and this is the experience against the inexperience in this match.
Yeah, definitely. So I look to some of those girls from last year's state team to really settle the girls down if they get a little rattled in this game. Some of the girls haven't been in a varsity match, sub-state championship game. This will be the first. So I was talking to Adrian and Hope out there, and they both are really feeling confident about this game and know that they have some leadership responsibilities on their shoulders as well.
Well, I think their confidence should be sky high as well as they have played the first 2 matches. So we just hope they can continue, and you never know when that switch goes on and off.
Volleyball is a game of momentum, and that's the crazy thing. You can be up by 5 and down by 5 all in the same about 6 or 7 minutes. So it doesn't take long. A couple missed serves, and before you know it.
Well, I was talking to one of my friends from Southeast of Saline over there after that second match at Southeast of Saline. I said, you pulled victory from the jaws of defeat. They were down like 6 points. It was like 20-14, and they came back and won that second set from Council Grove. So it looked in that final third set like they were going to do the same thing, but Council Grove came and got through it. But it's right. Momentum just kind of comes on, and you never know what's going to happen.
That's right. And every girl that's playing in this championship game has a dream of going to state. Every coach that's coaching right now, Amy Finch from Council Grove, Doug Schneider from Smoky Valley, would love nothing more for their girls than to come out victorious at the end of this night and go to state.
Championship volleyball.
As the PA announcer, Kevin Steiner. Good to see Kevin. He's been here at the council at the middle school for several years, and they asked him to come back and be a line judge and a PA. So we're not going to have individual announcements. So we are ready to go, but the Vikings, we certainly hope and pray that they can come out on top in this final game tonight.
Yeah, Council Grove posting a 26-12 record, and Smoky Valley 31-8. So Council Grove has had some key losses to opponents that we've have actually been able to beat. So Council Grove has lost to, say, like Hesston. They've lost to Abilene, Rossville. Of course, we also took a loss to Rossville, but Sedgwick. Those are all state-ranked teams, so they have seen some good competition in the season, just like Smoky Valley has.
And we'll start off, it looks like they changed their color of their shirts. They were playing in a kind of a navy blue shirt with some gold trim on it. Now they're in pink top, so it must have been their Think Pink night shirts that they have, and they look sharp out there.
Maybe it's a good luck shirt.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Oh, they changed jerseys here, and I'm wondering if there was an issue with the lineup, because the referee is having a conversation with Council Grove coach, and I'm wondering if when she turned in the lineup, if maybe she didn't have her numbers quite right.
Well, it very well could be. We're a little delayed on the start here. Now their libero comes in and ready to go, and Vikings will see.
So it should be a side out. If the lineup that she turned in is not the correct lineup, it's side out Smoky Valley. And it's a point on the board.
Now the two are discussing it. You said the one lady you were hoping wouldn't be the R1, and she is.
It should be a side out. You can't hand in a lineup and then change it.
Saying they're good, so we'll play on. We're ready to go. Back at the line to serve is Tompkins for Council Grove. Dug out by Hope. Set by, and a tip over by Katia, but they played it right back over the net. The Vikings, give up a point. Point one goes to Council Grove.
As we said, number 12, Lillian Ziegler for Council Grove is in that front row. We'll need to keep an eye on her.
At 6'2", she's a pretty imposing figure up there on that front line. Hope to Adrian, to Katia.
Yeah.
That was put down with a little bit of authority.
Yes, it was. I feel like we've seen that play before, Donnie.
Yeah, about 10 times.
Right, executed so well.
Absolutely. Adrian Hazelwood back at the service line for the Vikings. Ziegler digs it out, back to Ziegler. She just tips it over again. Why she doesn't go and hammer that down, we don't know. But good hit by the Vikings and goes out of bounds. Vikings with their second point.
Noelle Peters records a first kill here in the set, playing that right side hitting position.
And Adrian again serving. Ziegler with the dig. Set coming to Ziegler. This time she does hit it. And the Vikings, can't get it over. Hope couldn't do much with that one. Katia tried to get it over the net and couldn't, and it's 2-2.
Again, number 12 really had an opportunity to hammer that ball, and she really didn't.
Deep serve out. Good job. There's a service error for Council Grove.
Hope did a nice job. She shuffled all the way to that end line to make sure, in fact, that ball was going to be out. If it wasn't, she could have made a pass.
Avery all set at the service line. Ziegler with there's a big kill by the big girl.
Yeah, we're going to need to get a block on that somehow and slow that ball down, because that's coming really fast. Defenders are going to have a hard time finding that ball that quickly.
Yeah, that was an authoritative kill, too. Council Grove serve. Dug out nicely by Brienne. Here comes Hope, and it's out.
Vikings need to just shake off that error.
Yep.
New ball, new play.
Serving is Litke for Council Grove. Peters with a nice dig. Coming over to Katia. Oh, it's going to be deep as well. A couple of missed hits by the Vikings here early.
Yeah, those last two errors are errors we caused ourselves. They weren't as a result of Council Grove doing anything, so we need to settle in here.
Hazelwood with a good set. This time to Hope.
There we go.
This time we got a little comfort zone, and Hope puts that one away for the Viking point.
That was a good choice by Adrian to go with Hope. Hope's been hot all day, and so go with somebody that you know is going to make a play and get the momentum turned around.
Katia Blanchett back at the service line. Nicely done.
Ace serve.
Ball goes way up into the stands off of the dig. The Vikings tie the game up at 5-5.
Nice.
All the fans went to the same side we're on. It looks like an empty gym from the...
I noticed that Council Grove did that.
Yeah.
I think they're sitting to the left of us.
And Katia back to serve again. Nicely done. Council Grove just going to have to get it over, and does. Brianna to Adrian to Hope. Blocked. Good job, the Vikings, to keep it alive. And Vikings get it up. Hope Duncan tips around, and it's going to be played. And that was 4 hits. Okay, I was thinking that was 4, but
Yeah, it was. It was 4. No, she ready back in the serve here. Coach needs to sit down.
And that one goes out. A little argument from the coach of Council Grove about the 4 hits, but...
Yeah, and coaches aren't really supposed to go up to the R2. The captain is supposed to do that, so...
And Ziegler back to the service line in a 6-6 tie. Peters with a nice dig. Peters keeps it alive, and that one just kind of a little bad luck there for the Vikings.
Yeah.
Council Grove by 1 point early in the first set of the championship match. Hope with a dig. Hazelwood. Hope gets it over. Ziegler with the dig. Set coming. Nice spike by Council Grove.
Yeah, I just noticed Adrian really taking that leadership role and kind of circled the girls and said, okay, let's go. Let's settle down and let's get going here. And I really like that leadership quality I just saw in Adrian.
2-point lead for Council Grove. Here comes good play by... Oh, they're going to call that. What happened there?
Oh, 4. I missed that. I didn't count 4 in that.
I didn't either. I thought they hit it back over.
They must have thought that Council Grove didn't touch that.
Yeah, evidently did. So it's 9-6. Vikings trail.
We're really struggling to get that ball up to Adrian. There we go.
Gets in the right spot. Good finish by Hope. Vikings 7. Council Grove 9. Noel Peters back to the service line. Katia with a nice dig. Here comes Hope again.
Here we go.
Oh, they not hit it over. Boy, that was just a lucky hit by Council Grove. You thought they were going to set that, but they just decided to
send it
tap
over.
that one over quickly.
Yeah, you know, and I have that their defensive specialist number 20, their libero, Jessica Filkin, averages 7 digs per set, has 246 digs on the season. So we need to not serve to her, help them set up their offense.
Frazier back at the service line. Oh, Adrian tried to go over the net and didn't get it over. Vikings trail now 11-7.
That serve receive, that's what we need to clean up. That first pass coming off that serve is really giving us fits.
Looks like the layoff has affected that a little bit. And there's a little help service error. That's the second service error now for Council Grove.
I know what we'll do, Donnie. Every time a server gets back there, we'll talk about them, and then they'll miss.
You think that can help?
I don't know.
I doubt it.
I mean, it worked against us with Smoky Valley. We would brag on our girls, and they'd miss a serve. So
Hope Duncan back there now at the service line. Good serve. Goes right to number 20, though. That's hit over by Council Grove. Now the Vikings get a good set. Here's Tinley Scott, but they dig it out nicely. Ziegler.
Yeah, there's a touch on the ball. They set her in the back row, number 12 there, that Lillian Ziegler. They haven't done that very often. I'm not sure I saw them do that very often in the other gym when they were playing Southeast. Do you remember too, Donnie, if they did?
I didn't see that very often. And if she got it back there, it seemed like more often than not, she just hit it over. She didn't try to put it down with any authority, so... Hope with a good dig. Here's Adrian. Here comes Avery. Nice kill by Avery.
Yes, it was. I felt like that's the play Avery Allstott seems to make. When we need her in a pinch to make a good hit and turn momentum around, it seems like she's that person.
Well, the receive, like you mentioned, went right to Adrian where she knew exactly what she wanted to do with it. Tinley digs that one out. Up to Hope. And over by the Vikings. Katia, and they got it blocked, though.
Yeah, nice they did.
Now another nice dig by Ziegler. And got it in the spot. Wow.
You know, that wasn't a hard hit, Donnie.
No,
it was just
a
nice spot right below or behind that 10-foot line. Our defense was playing a little bit further back and just hit an empty spot of the court that we didn't have covered.
We didn't have anybody there. 13-9, 4-point lead for Council Grove at the moment. Midway through the first of three, best of three. Madison Oaks with it. She didn't get it to where she wanted it to go, and no question about that. Cotty with the tip over. They're going to say Ziegler was in the net. So point for the Vikings.
Nice. I like how Cotty is being aggressive at that net. She's going to have to do that every single time. Lillian Ziegler is 6'2". So she's got some inches on us.
Adrian Hazelwood back at the service line. Comes the set, and here comes the over. Hazelwood. Up to Allstott. And in. Oh, wow. Close call. Like you said, any part of the ball hits the line.
Yeah. Yep.
Hazelwood again to serve this one. Beautiful serve. Could have been a double hit on that one. Ziegler just dunks it over again. Allstott knocks it in, and another one down on the line. Avery Allstott with a couple of key hits here.
I've recorded 3 kills on the set already for Avery and 3 for Hope. So both of those girls play outside hitting positions. And
yeah, no question. Oh, nice dig by Cheney, but went out of bounds.
Yeah, she got a hand on it at least. I think it caught her maybe a little off guard because it came pretty ferociously.
I messed up on my scoring line here, so I have to start over, getting up to right. Council Grove's up by 2 here. Hope playing that one good to Adrian. Up to Katia, blocked by Council Grove. Hope, Noel to over. Council Grove dig. Coming up and goes back row by Ziegler again. Avery with a nice hit right on the line. Beautiful hit by the Vikings for their 13th point.
Oh, this coach said it was on the outside of the pin.
It couldn't be, because from where she hit it, it couldn't be on the outside of the pin and hit the
and
white
go
line.
down. Yeah, it would go down the line.
Yeah, it's impossible. He's just begging for some calls to go her way, and they're not going her way. Vikings keep that one alive. Good job by Hope Duncan to get it over. And
Yeah.
Ziegler has got an eye for the court, too.
She does, doesn't she? She saw that spot, knew that our defense was a little bit back.
Didn't have to hammer it down there. So Council Grove with a 2-point lead here. Big by Brianne. Vikings can keep it alive and do. Set coming. Another dink over. Boy, there she is again.
She sees the court well, man. So hard, too, because I don't think we had a block up on that.
Nope. 16-13. Council Grove leading and serving. Cheney with a nice dig. Here comes Hope, and it blocked out of bounds.
Yeah.
Big hit by Hope.
Yeah, 2 big blockers from Council Grove there, and Hope hit it, and that just came right off of their hands to the out-of-bounds line.
Katia back at the service line again. And unfortunately, a service error for the Vikings. First one of the night. That gives Council Grove 17 points.
I feel like Smoky Valley needs to capitalize on this rotation for Council Grove, number 12 in the back row. And this is when you tell your squad, we need to score 3 or 4 points now.
Good big dig by Brianna. Up to Tinley.
Oh, nice play.
Nice play by Tinley.
Nice save by Adrian.
Go out of bounds almost and get that ball.
Right, and then to actually produce a ball that's settable for Tinley to hit then. Nice attack by Tinley.
Noel back to serve for the Vikings. And coming from the back row.
Then they set her back row. They've done that a couple times now. I think they scored on both times that they did it. Number 12.
Council Grove again tries to, they're maintaining that 2 to 3 point lead on the Vikings.
Yeah, it seems like the Vikings make a point, maybe feel like some momentum is happening, and then side out.
Addison Oaks with the dig. 2 Hazelwood, 2 Hope. That played nicely by Council Grove. Hope again with a dig. Another smash.
There we go.
Another smash. And wow, they are playing, keeping it alive. These volleys are tremendous. Ziegler couldn't go attack that one because she was in the back row. Good volley. Oh, crawled over the net for the Vikings. And that one goes deep. Wow, what a rally. What a point.
That was a great rally by both squads, just really going for the ball and
keeping it alive.
Very entertaining rally for our spectators, for sure.
Vikings within 2 now. See if we can keep everything going alive here. Avery all set back in. Hope Duncan at the service line for the Vikings. Hope gets it in. Dug nicely. Set coming. And just a little pushover by Ziegler. And a pushover by Tinley, but it's played by Council Grove. Good Hope, good dig by Hope. Coming to Avery, another pushover.
Yeah.
Oh, Madison hit it. Looked like Hope was going to be able to dig that one, but it went down.
Yeah, that rally, it felt like Smoky Valley didn't want to attack the ball. We just kept sending kind of some easy shots over, and we just got to keep swinging.
Yeah, that's been our success point the first 2 matches.
Yeah.
So see where this one leads us. Katia up to Adrian, up to Tinley. And a point by Tinley. The 17th point for the Vikings. But Council Grove still has that 2-point lead here.
Council Grove called a timeout here.
Wow. Council Grove timeout to kind of calm her team down. She doesn't want to sense any momentum coming on the Viking side, I guess.
No, and I'm just kind of watching her right now, and I think she has some strategy that she's probably also trying to communicate to her players is where she wants the ball to go and what might be an advantage that her team can have over Smoky Valley.
Even running out on the court to point out a position where she wants them at. So we'll see what kind of strategy changes here for them. But again, the Vikings having quite a layoff, almost an hour layoff between the matches, and Council Grove playing a tough 3-set match over there against Southeast of Saline, but they show no residual effect from that. So
No, and every squad handles the break time differently. I think about some past squads I've had, and some they needed that to kind of get their composure back and have a breather, and some it absolutely was detrimental because they were sluggish coming off a break. They had a hard time getting back in it. So it just really varies.
Took a long time to get the service to go here, but they say Tinley Scott, go ahead and serve, and she does. Coming up, and you're just going to have to tip it over, and they do. Hazelwood. Katia tips it over, but they keep it alive, but they're not going to be able to make it. And the Vikings get within 1 point. First time they've been within a point for a while.
That's what you hope that, as a coach, that's what you hope you get after a timeout. You hope your team scores that first point and gets momentum back on your side.
Good serve by Tinley. Ball goes back to the back row. Now it's another hit over. Good dig by Katia with a big hit. Was that ever a 3 and a 3 and a 3?
Yeah, that gave number 12, I think, a little taste of her own medicine there.
No question.
She ripped that one.
Another good serve by Tinley. And a miscommunication between them, and the Vikings have a 20-19 lead. It's a mini 4-0 run here by the Vikings.
Just our first lead of the set, Donnie?
Yep.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, good set by Tinley.
Service ace by
Good
Tinley.
serve.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have Tinley down, Donnie, for 36 aces. She's number 2 for Smoky Valley for number of ace serves.
Drops that one just barely over the net. Good job. Oh, the Vikings can't keep that one alive. Again, a spike by one of the smaller girls. They get back within a point. 21-20 Vikings. Back to the service line. Tompkins again.
This is what you would anticipate in a championship set.
Yep.
You hope it's not a complete washout, so this is what you hope for.
You hear the Viking fans hollering for a side out. Hope with a nice dig. Adrian with a nice set. Katia with a big hit, but it's blocked nicely at the net. Good jig by Madison, and they get it over. And Ziegler won that one at the net. Her and Katia were both at the net, and they got it to go over on the Viking side. We couldn't handle it to tie the game up at 21-21.
I think her height gave her a little bit of advantage there.
She just had it. She's already called for the serve. Doug was trying to call a timeout, but he didn't get it. Ziegler again in the right spot at the right time. Coach.
Yeah, we got to do something different here. If we want Katia to go up against 6-2, we've got to do a different kind of a set and pull her more to the middle, or we're going to have to go to one of our other hitters and keep number 12 off the blocking.
So a little strategy starting to come into play now. When you got that posing a figure on the other side of the net, you gotta take advantage, try to set something up that helps you out more.
Yeah, definitely.
How many? You're not keeping stats for them. So you don't know how many blocks she's had.
No, I don't. I'm lucky to get these. I get watching the game too much, Donnie, and sometimes I miss a tally or two.
It's a close match here. Here we go. Vikings down 1 now. They got a mini 3-0 run put together. See how much better they can serve it. If we can jinx her a little bit. Hope with a good dig. Coming up to Katia. Oh, they get it over on the dig. Overpass, but Vikings can't take advantage of it. Good job by
There we go.
Katia, instead of trying to drive that one down, just tipped it over to the donut, and it got in the right spot.
That was a smart play, and I feel like that's where I've seen Katia develop over last year as a freshman player to sophomore. She just makes really some wise choices for hitting.
Adrian Hazelwood back at the service line. Dug out. Set coming. Hey, Vikings dug that one out nicely. Here comes Avery. Good job by Katia to keep that one in play.
No.
They get it to the back row. Here comes Hazelwood. Here comes Blanchett. And it goes into the crowd. And it's a Viking point, 23-22. And Council Grove is going to call a quick timeout.
Yeah, what a set we have on our hands here.
It's a quick, nice, just that mini 5-0 run of the Vikings that seemed to kind of set the tone, get it back in our favor a little bit. Council Grove went on a 3-0 run. Now the Vikings got 2 back, so they lead by 1.
You know, I noticed Council Grove was the team that had the highest serving percent in this tournament here at Smoky Valley at 94%. So we know we can't count on a bunch of ace
service errors.
Service errors, yeah.
Well, and keeping track of that, that's 2-1 in favor of Council Grove at the moment. They've got 2, and we have 1 service error is all.
I have us down for 2 ace serves. Tinley and Katia each got an ace serve.
Adrian at the service line. Beautiful serve. Tough to play, but they got it over. Oh, what a shot.
Out.
But it was out. Wow, that was close.
That was really close.
Ziegler again going for that soft shot rather than slam it down.
Yeah, I'm not understanding. I'm sure there's a reason, but I'm not understanding why.
Hazel with another good serve. Comes Ziegler, gonna hit it. Vikings play it good. Here comes a chance. Peters over. That one's played by the Vikings. Good job. Avery hits it over. Set coming. And Ziegler puts that one down where she should.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's not every single time.
Every single time it should be.
Oh, no.
Back at the service line, Bacon for Council Grove. Hope with the dig to Adrian. Katia. Oh, nice dig, but it's going to go into the bleachers. And the Vikings win it 25-23. Wow. Excellent game, and the Vikings persevered, and it came through. Just that 5-0 run got the Nats squared away in our favor, and they withstood a couple of big plays and came through with the victory. What do you got for stats?
Yeah, I have recorded here, Adrian had unofficial 11 assists. Katia recorded for her 5 kills. Avery Allstat 4 kills. Hope 4 kills. Noel Peters 1 kill. Tinley Scott 1 kill. Tinley also recorded service ace for us, and Katia Blanchett got 1 service ace. So nice distribution of hitting for the Vikings.
Yeah, really just didn't have much of a lead. They had the lead for the first time late 20-19, and then they just kind of kept them at arm's length and came away with the victory in game 1 or match 1 for the set. So we hope they can come through again and get everything put away and earn their trip to state.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I was trying to overhear the Council Grove coach a little bit, and I'm not so sure she's not changing her lineup for this set. So I'm curious to see when we come out on the court if she is moving her number 12 opposite somewhere, moving her around to another position. Maybe that will give her an advantage based on our ability to block. But we'll see. I may be wrong.
Well, I don't know anything about strategy for volleyball, so I'm relying on you to know those kind of things, which play a factor in the game, because you got to try to go to your strength if you have a chance to do that. Definitely
so, and know who can handle the pressure and when they can handle it and what kind of play they can make. So.
As for Council Grove being nervous and coming into a championship game, I really didn't see any of that. No,
I don't think so either.
I thought they played pretty confidently, so we'll see how everything goes here.
Yes, I would agree.
Well, here we are ready for game 2 in this championship match. Vikings taking game 1, 25-23. It's just that one of the things about volleyball that I don't understand is they check and they recheck and
Yeah, some coaches will change lineups for set 2, and so I guess that's why they're checking again.
Adrian Hazelwood will start off the serving for the Vikings here. We're ready to go. Hope you enjoy this match and hope the Vikings come away with a victory here. Good serve by Adrian. Almost a double hit on the dig by Council Grove. Tinley Scott to Avery Allsted, and it's going to be a point for the Vikings. That was a good start for Smoky Valley.
Yes, it was. I think 16 was headed this way, thinking the ball might be tipped by that 10-foot line, and she made that passing error.
Adrian with another excellent serve. Ziegler can't do much with it. Good job by Hope to dig that out. Comes Avery. Oh, and that one's going to go out of bounds. Good job by Avery. Back-to-back hits.
Yes. Nice kill there by Avery Allsted.
And that's, again, what you were talking about. We don't have to go to Katia. We don't have to go to Hope. Here's Avery starting us off. So, yeah, excellent job. Here comes a good set. Ziegler again, but she doesn't put it down like you'd think she would. Franklin can't get it over the net. Vikings give up a point there. Bacon serving this for Council Grove. Hope plays it. It's going to be close to being out of bounds, but if you're not sure, and there's Ziegler with a block on Katia again. 2-2 match.
All right, Smoky Valley needs to make a good pass here and set up some offense.
Good dig by Hope to Adrian. To Avery. And Avery's the hot hand right now.
Absolutely.
Well, you put your big blocker in front of Katia, so you're going to go to somebody else, and we have another weapon.
Right. I have all 3 points, or all 3 Avery Allsted kills.
Absolutely. Now she goes back to the service line. Good job, Avery. Dinking it in again. There's Blanchett. Here comes Hope. And Hope finds the spot. That's a little bit more like Viking volleyball right there.
Yes. Good defense, too.
Avery back at the service line again. Drops it in nicely. Tough play for... Oh, and beautiful play at the net by Katia.
Net. Who are we calling net on?
I don't have any idea.
20.
Well, it was going to be 5-2. It's now 3-4. So
yeah.
They called us in the net on somebody.
I'm not sure who. I didn't see the number.
I didn't see either. Brianna Peters with a nice dig too. Katia with a hit. Oh, beautiful. Now we get our 5th point. And Katia back to the service line. Hazelwood, Brianna Peters, Franklin, Duncan, Tinley Scott, and Katia on the court for the Vikings. Good serve by Katia. Gets in a little bit of misplay. Here's Adrian. Coming over to Hope. Oh, nice block by number 14 there. That is Blackledge. She's a freshman.
6-foot freshman.
6-foot freshman. But she was in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, she was.
A rare block on Hope Duncan. Now Ziegler in that back row serving again. Dig out nicely. Hazelwood to Duncan.
Oh, nice.
Wow. That was a good dig by Ziegler, though.
Yeah, it was. Row. Hope had some heat on that ball.
Yes, she did.
Nice set by Adrian.
6-4. Franklin to serve. Nice deep serve. Vikings keep it alive. Franklin gets it over to Hope. Big hit by Hope.
Yeah. Kenzie Franklin with the assist on that play. Nice set to Hope Duncan there to record a kill.
Absolutely. Vikings up 7-4 here. They'll try to dink it over the net and does. Here comes the set. Here comes the hit. Vikings keep it alive, but it goes into the stands, and point goes to Council Grove.
That play almost felt like slow motion a little bit.
It did. It really felt like it wasn't quite. Everything was slow about that play. Vikings crowd and students hollering side out. Want to get a side out on Frazier, the server, for Council Grove. Oh boy, she barely got that dug out. Brianna Peters gets it over the net. Council Grove struggling trying to get that put together, but they do. Here's Hazelwood to Tinley Scott, who goes sideways with it, but they keep it alive.
Council Grove scrambling a little bit here, looks like.
And
oh, nice.
There's no scramble in that one.
No.
That was Duncan for sure.
That was a really nice line shot.
Hope right on the edge line of the court there and just put it right down where nobody was even close to that.
Yeah, a lot of teams, to cover line shot, you just need to move a defender over there, and a lot of teams won't do that because there's not a lot of girls that hit line consistently.
Hope back to serve and puts it in nicely. There's a free ball for the Vikings, and they get it. I don't know if that was Hope or Tinley.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Or Tinley or Adrian.
Yeah, Adrian or Tinley. Hope with another serve. Ziegler digs it out, but it's in trouble. And they get it over. Oaks, Hazelwood, Avery. Oh, a rare miss by Avery.
Yeah.
6 for Council Grove, 9 for Smoky Valley. Back at the service line, Filkin. Blanchett with the play. Hazelwood to Avery. Gets it to Ziegler, who hits it over. Vikings play that one smartly. Here comes Hazelwood, here comes Tinley Scott, and they're going to keep it alive. Good play
nice
by Hope.
Play, yeah, by Hope Duncan.
Avery with the hit. Council Grove plays it. Good job by Hope again. Here's Adrian Hazelwood over to Tinley Scott. And the point goes right through the freshman's hands. Vikings with their 10th point.
I felt like Council Grove is just really out of system, and they're scrambling. They seem to not quite have a system established quite yet.
Served by Tinley. Good block by Katia at the net. And the timeout by Council Grove. I think you're seeing the same thing that their coach seeing. They're a little bit out of sorts right there, and the momentum has certainly crawled on the back of the Vikings here, and that was a beautiful play by Katia Blanchett.
Yeah, it was. She was just sitting there ready for that ball, I feel like, and couldn't wait for the opportunity.
Well, the Vikings now seemingly back in the form they were playing earlier today when they were just dominating their first 2 sets. Of course, the competition wasn't as good.
Yeah, Council Grove is, they're a good team here, solid team for sure.
And even in the scramble mode, they come away with what they need to do. They get it back over the net, they keep it in play, and keep the volley and keep the point alive.
Yeah, they find a way for sure to keep themselves in this game and not let Smoky Valley go on those large runs.
Yeah, and for neither team has it been more than a 2-point run so far. So see if the Vikings can break that string here. They got 2 now. See if they can get their 3rd point in a row. And they can't because it's a service error.
Effective timeout by Council Grove coach Amy Finch.
So there
gets the side out of it.
7th point. Tompkins again serving for Council Grove. Cheney with a good dig. Here comes Katia. She's just going to play it over. There's another chance at the net for Katia. And tipped over by 13. Lightke. She's got that one in more luck than good shot, but she got it where she needed to put it.
Yeah,
11-8.
and we had backed off the net. I don't think we thought that was going to be the play they were going to choose.
What you talked about, the scramble mode, it seemed like they got a point in another scramble mode. Here comes Adrian with a nice set to Katia. No doubt about that one. Ball ball comes almost up to us over here. We get it put back in play.
Now
12-8.
the defender was there for Council
Yeah,
Grove.
but she just couldn't handle it.
No, it came really hard, really fast.
Adrian back serving again. Comes a set to Ziegler. Good dig by Cheney. Good hit over by Katia. Gonna keep it alive. Oh, and it's out. Excellent job by the Vikings to get that one to go their way.
Yeah, maybe a little luck involved in that one, but we'll take it. Doesn't matter if it's luck or not luck. It's all the same point.
Good serve by Hazelwood. Oh, Katia got up overpass, and they paid the price on that one. The first time that there's been a 3-point run here for either team, so we're getting that momentum back on our side. Up by 6 points now, 14-8. Dig, set. Ziegler's going to tip it over, but right there is Adrian Hazelwood. Here comes Avery Allstead. She tips it in the backside. Here comes a set by Avery Allstead that time. Wasn't Katia, it was Avery that put it down.
Smart play by Avery.
You know, she had 2 smart plays, one to get it over the net and then one to hit it when it was the overpass. Good serve by Hazelwood. Tough play for Council Grove. They're going to get it over the net. They do. Katia to Adrian to Katia. Nothing to do with that one. It goes halfway up in the bleachers.
No, defensively, they just really don't have an answer for Katia right now. Everything she's swinging at them, they're shanking.
It's a 5-0 run by the Vikings here now. Little girl gets the ball down out of the stands and has to take a little time to get it back to Adrian at the back line to serve. Beautiful serve. Set coming to Ziegler, but it's over the net. Oh, that's 2 hits by Ziegler. Ziegler getting after her teammate. She didn't like that set. It wasn't very high.
No, the setter, I think, is just a little tense here.
She's finally starting to show a little pressure, maybe.
Yeah, I think so too.
Go right back to her. And Ziegler gets that one down on the Viking side of the net. So, but that may be too little, too late. The Vikings have a 6-0 run there to get the spread a little bit.
Yeah.
17-9 now. Vikings up by 8. Good dig by Hope to Adrian to Katia. Oh, it looked like that was going to be, might have been out of bounds, but we'll take it.
Another kill by Katia Blanchett there.
The ball goes in behind the PA announcer table. Retrieved by the Viking staff. And good serve by Ace serve by Avery Allstead. And another timeout by Council Grove. So they really have the Vikings really have them on the ropes now.
Yeah, I think so too. If I'm Council Grove, I don't know. If the game's getting a little bit out of reach here.
It was 11-8 just a little while ago, and then the Vikings went on that 6-0 run. They got a point, and now we got 2 more. So it's an 8-1 run now. The Vikings are starting to separate themselves a little bit, and if they can get a couple more points here out of this timeout, they'll be sitting where they want to be.
Yeah, and 19 is getting pretty close to 25. And when you're sitting at 9, that's going to be a tall challenge. Not that they can't. We've seen teams do it, but it's not going to be easy.
Well, Council Grove has used both of their timeouts now. What the Vikings can do here. Avery Allstead back at the service line once again. Got the serve in. Oh, a little miscommunication again. They got to just hit it over. Vikings, Allstead, Hazelwood, Hope, and Ziegler right there to block it. Beautiful block.
Yeah, Council Grove, I think, you always assume the setter's going to take the second ball, and their setter paused for a minute, and I think that kind of threw them off guard a little bit.
It's at 19-10 now. Good dig by Peters to Hazelwood, coming over to Hope, and a block out of bounds. Vikings get the point. They got a block, but it went out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a close one, too.
That was close. Absolutely was. Katia back to service it again. Going to Ziegler a lot here on this serve. She dinks it over. Oh, a little bit mishit there by Peters, but Vikings get it over the net easily. So coming to Ziegler. This time she winds up and hits it out.
Yeah. I think, Smoky Valley's going to Ziegler on purpose because what your hope is then if she has to make that first pass, it takes her out of the sequence of being able to attack the ball. I'm sure that's the strategy.
And now she's on the back row, so she doesn't have this.
Yep.
Peters gets the dig to Hazelwood, to Hope.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful hit by Hope Duncan. 21-11, Vikings inching closer to that championship point.
And Hope does such a nice job of waiting on that set, too. If she goes too early, that ball's going to go right out of bounds, and she's patient, and she waits on it.
Franklin back to serve, gets right to Ziegler. A good play at the net by the Vikings, and there's Hope. Oh, but it's still in play.
Yes, it is.
And they get it, and it goes out of bounds, though. Wow. Goodness sakes. Excellent job by the Vikings. It was a nice dig by Council Grove to keep the ball alive. Franklin, get over the net. Oh, shucks, the service error. Vikings second of this match, 22-12. Madison Oaks back in. Coming back to serve for Council Grove, Frazier. And back to Katya, to Adrian, to Hope, and she just dinks it over. That was a catch.
Yeah, I was hoping they were going to blow the whistle on that.
That was a catch and a throw like a shortstop makes.
Right. I think the ball ended up in her hand, and she was like, I'm not sure what to do, so.
Play at the net by Avery Allstead.
I couldn't tell if Avery touched that ball, or did she?
She put it down.
Nice.
She put it down.
All right, we'll get clear of that
point.
kill.
It's game point. Here we go. Hope Duncan with a good serve to Ziegler. Oh, it would have been over. Hope just reaching out like, why did I even try to hit that?
Right.
It's going to go out of bounds, but gives the ball back to Council Grove to keep their slim hopes alive here. Filkin, the senior, back with her final serve of her career, maybe. To Hazelwood, to Tinley Scott. Ziegler, here's Tinley Scott again. And the Vikings do it. The Vikings make it to state for the third year or fourth year in a row?
Third year in a row.
Third year in a row.
That was such a team effort, Donnie, and I feel like you can tell the camaraderie on the team, and they buy into that team concept. It's not about me, it's about we, and
it is.
Just so proud of them and so proud of the coaching staff for bringing this squad to where they're at here at the end of the season.
What do you got for some stats?
Unofficially, again, Adrian Hazelwood for 12 assists, Tinley Scott for 2 kills, and of course that last one of her kill was the one to end the game. Yep. And then Katya Blanchard for 5 kills, Avery Allstead 5 kills, Hope Duncan 6 kills, Avery for an ace, and Katya Blanchard for a solo block, Kenzie Franklin an assist. So just a really nice team effort. And
team effort again, spread around. Excellent job by the Vikings, and they qualify for state again. They'll play on Friday. The brackets will be announced later, probably tomorrow, before when we know when they'll play. But
so Friday should be pool play, and what they do is they do 3A in the morning, 4A in the afternoon 1 year, and then the next year they flip it. So assuming they're doing that again, 3A would be in the afternoon.
And now getting the Substate runner-up is Council Grove.
so fun to see all of our high school kids out there excited. And
Yeah.
and I know in talking to high school principals, there's definitely a difference in the hallways when your athletic teams and your fine arts and your play and all those people are having successful or successes during that semester. It's a definite different feel in the hallway.
Yeah. As Coach Snyder lets the moms. It's a super job here, but we'll have to figure out what we're going to do with broadcasts for the state tournament. We obviously are going to be on our way to Scott City for football, so we'll see what happens on Friday. Maybe we'll let the Vikings play their pool play out, and we'll go on Saturday. We'll see, but we don't know how we'll cover the state tournament for Smoky Valley. But again, Vikings for the third straight year in a row, state bound in volleyball, state bound in cross country today too.
Yes. Great weekend.
Yeah, great weekend for sports. So that'll wrap it up. Any final thoughts on the broadcast tonight?
No, just so proud of our girls and excited for them. I know it's just an exciting time to be in high school when you have success like that. And you know, I look at the girls and I think about all the weightlifting sessions they went to and the club tournaments and the skills work year after year after year. And you hope at some point that pays off, and it clearly did tonight for them.
Yep. Well, thanks, Charlene, for helping with the broadcast.
Absolutely.
And, we wish everybody a very pleasant good night. Have a good weekend. We'll talk to you on Friday from Scott City, and we'll see what happens with volleyball on Saturday as well. Take care, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
All right, thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. It's been a long day of volleyball. Congratulations to our Smoky Valley Vikings. Congratulations to all the other teams that came today, and tough end of the season, but excellent day of volleyball all the way around. Appreciate you all tuning in again. Visit live.smokyvalley.org for more Smoky Valley live stream events, and we'll be bringing those to you here. I know we've got a concert next week. We've got, some football on Friday, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do with state volleyball on Saturday. So, again, thank you all for tuning in. Have a great weekend. We're going to shut down the live stream. Have a good night. Oh, wait, one more picture. All the moms. All right. Thanks again, everybody.